Hello, hello, hello. Hello everybody. Guess we're starting stream now. Um, glad to see folks. Okay. Hello. So, before we start off with my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I figured I'd give a short introduction. So let's begin there. I am the Ironbound Ghost, but you can call me Ghosty. In short, I'm a bit of a soul bound to this crown of iron, and I'm currently piloting a skeleton. Sort of my own skeleton, maybe. Not, well, I mean, my skull at least currently. The rest of me is over here operating the computer. You know how it is sometimes. There's a reason for every single part of that, and we will get to it sometime. Not at this precise moment, though. But yeah, floating skull. We'll have a skeleton body soon visible. I just gotta set up the magic and the illusions and all that, you know. Right, sorry about that. Brief intermission that'll be happening a little bit at the start of this stream. Right. Next, in short, a little bit about me. Likes and dislikes, you know, traditional things. So things I like, you know, Bloodborne. That's why we're playing Elden Ring today, actually. I got into Bloodborne some time ago, and I found I really liked it. I really liked the style of gameplay. So we're going to be doing a bit more of that. And hey, because I heard, you know, the DLC is coming, I really want to get into the game and, you know, a bit of a fool's hope to get to the point where the DLC is something I can tackle before it, you know, comes out. But, you know, maybe it's possible. Then, of course, I like Pokemon. You know, earliest Pokemon game, Pokemon Emerald. I've been, you know, keeping up with all the games since then, except for a few in the middle that in the DS era that I need to get to, but I was a bit busy at that time. Looking forward to the new Legends game when it comes out. I also like creative writing, which I assume you will see eventually when I do some mysterious plans that I have in the future. Or maybe if you're from the future taking a look at all this, you've already seen them. So, you know, future viewers, tell me how it was. See, things it's hard when I'm asked for a favorite food. You know, sometimes it's like you ask for a favorite food and you forgot that you've ever eaten anything ever in your life. But I think one thing that I would answer would be cream puffs. So, you know, fun fact. And then I also really like secret knowledge. Yeah, no, just knowing interesting things that are uncommonly known, being a little bit nosy, things like that. You know, mostly innocuous. Now, in terms of dislikes, you know, sliced bananas. Now, there is a fun story about that, actually. Yeah, I just had, or I don't know about fun. I've just had a lot of sliced bananas given to me with the greatest of good intent over my life, and if once you have them every day in the morning for several years, and you're already not exceedingly fond of the texture, to start with. Suddenly, it becomes a little bit, you know, less thrilling than it started, and well, you know, that's how it is sometimes. It makes eating some of the really nice banana-based desserts really difficult, unfortunately. But we persevere. We persevere. Let's see. I also dislike, like in media, when there's a bait and switch of the premise. So like an example would be if you have like a vampire book or a show, and they're like, oh yeah, vampires, they're cool, they're gonna go on adventures and stuff, and like the main, you know, plot that you're promised is something about, you know, a direct conflict with whatever other flavor of the decade group, zombies or werewolves or whatever, and then suddenly, like 3 seasons in, it's like, oh, actually being vampires, that's like a bad thing. Your protagonist this whole time, not just like a bad thing morally, like obviously that's a, you know, straightforward thing you run into, but like the actual, like the inherent, yes, vampires, they drink blood, that we're gonna condemn that super strongly as just a thing. They can't help it, but no, that makes them bad. And just leaning into that sort of thing. I've come across it a couple of times where they just, you know, not just vampires, obviously, but media where it's like the advertised premise, you know, of the characters or what makes them interesting and novel, their cool powers and stuff. It's not them suddenly having a downside. It's, you know, something like it just turning the perception of that thing on its head in a way that, I don't know, it's always seemed a little mean-spirited to me. You know, tricking you into liking something and then looking at you and saying, actually, you know, it's bad that you like this thing that we marketed directly at you. I don't know. Never liked it. So, you know, there's that. And then other dislikes is, you know, being unmoored from the shores of a past to which I cannot return. And driving. Not a big fan of driving. That's, you know, mostly because I tend to, all my life, I've always gotten, you know, a little bit sleepy pretty easily. I've always been just a little afraid that would kick in while I'm driving. I suspect, you know, when I have a driver's license and whatnot, I've learned, and it's never actually been even slightly a threat because I've been too terrified the entire time for it to be a concern. You know how it is. But it's something that when I'm not actively in the middle of driving and too worried about that to think about, it's always something I'm a little concerned about. So, you know, not, you know, very stressful, not super fun. Maybe I'd get used to it if I did more of it. Maybe, you know, those long drives in the countryside. Maybe not. But that's for future me to find out, you know? So goals. We have goals for this whole streaming business. Horrifying, I know. But, you know, they're things like adventure, hyperbolically in the adventure that is streaming and such forth, but also, you know, games adventure. Socializing, you know, just maybe getting to talk to some people who are interested in the same sort of games or just the same sort of activities, something I'd be interested in. And gaming itself, of course. Well, I like the idea of setting aside, you know, some consistent time to, like, just sit down, go through a game, talk about it, you know, toward anyone who would like to sit down a little while and listen, maybe talk about it, and just really dedicate that free time toward it, as opposed to, you know, just putting off whatever the game you really want to play is, and then suddenly it's 3 years later and it's been in your backlog this whole time. Cough, Elden Ring, cough. And then also just the technology of streaming. It's an interesting thing to say, but like getting to know all the different software that goes into it, the different streaming softwares, the plugins, the part about you know, actually what runs the models, the VTubers, or you know, like Live 2D or 3D, the just the process of creating a model in terms of art, in terms of using software like Blender. It's all super interesting to me. So I really want to have a chance to examine that further and to really explore it from the inside. And then, of course, that little one in the corner, a goal being fun, terrifying. But, hopefully we can have some fun along the way. So, that was just a little bit about me. Nothing too much. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter, somewhat predictably at Ironbound Ghost. If you're watching this, I would assume you've already found me through one of these locations. And then my VODs are on YouTube as Ironbound Ghost VOD Archive. People from the future, if you're looking at this, hello. I mean, hopefully you found me through one of these locations. Tell me where, if you haven't. I'd be fascinated to know. Here's the credits. The art, of the avatar, the background, the somewhat questionable slideshow you just saw, the short animation in my initial announcement tweet, those were done by me. Avatar movement is powered by VietoTube Mini. Subtitles are powered by TTS Voice Wizard, and the BGM comes from Streambeats. So thank you for your time and your attention. So now onward to gaming. Hope you enjoy the stream. And now let us switch to... Oh, there we go. Let us... Okay, let us see if everything can be heard properly. Give me just a moment to be sure nothing has shifted in transport. Alright, well, everything is at least getting an audio signal. Gonna have to definitely, either let me know or something if the volume levels are good. I'm really only gonna be able to do a proper review of that after the fact. But, here's hoping this is good enough to be getting along with. So I haven't actually opened up Elden Ring past this screen before, so if there's any, cutscenes or anything like that, I guess we're gonna see them now. Then character creation for, however long that takes. I'll try to keep it brief. And then we'll, start the story. So let's see what is in store. Nice. License agreement. A+. Quality. Bound by all the terms and conditions. Where residents in places. Good background music. did actually... Wait, I think I read this on the website before. Oh, you know what? Yes. I remember doing that. That's... Took me a minute to read through that and actually remember that, but yes. Okay. Collection of information. Yeah. That's probably fine. If you see any personally identifying information, no you didn't. there better not be any. There shouldn't be. It's fine, right? I did update this ahead of time, so, you know, hopefully. Online experiences, connected to the internet. Don't do sketchy things online. Using in-game functions in a manner other than what they were originally intended for. That is a fascinating sentence. Don't be awful or cheat is, I think, the takeaway here. Alright. Let's see. System information. That's fine. Let's not do that. We'll figure that out. I think I might have actually turned that off of my controller. You know, I will fiddle with that later. Motion sensor. I guarantee we're gonna have problems with that, but it's fine. Ray tracing can be off. Frame rate, quality, frame rate. Let's go with frame rate for now. I do invert the y-axis. We will find out. Subtitles, auto, show tutorials, because yeah, let's show tutorials. I assume Elden Ring does things in something of a different way than Bloodborne, so you know. Brightness, we'll change that later if it comes to it. It's probably fine. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's just reviewed again. Interesting. And I assume the tutorial will tell me all of those things, and if they don't, I can hit pause. Ha, okay. You know, makes sense. Brightness. What does this look like on the screen? Yeah, I had to fiddle with, you know, the brightness showing up on the stream a little bit. So, let's try to keep things visible for you all, and also for me on this ancient viewing device in front of my face. Oh, that's fine for now. Oh, yes, that is one thing. I did a quick Google of, you know, the character bases, and as much as I really would think starting with Wretch would be a little bit funny, I would like to actually have starting equipment while I try to fumble around in the dark as to, you know, what I ought to do. Oh, it'll show these. Excellent. Okies. Let's see. Love it that the subtitles pick up some words of that nature. Some non-words. I think I was thinking of going for the thief? Was it? The bandit? Bandit. On account of Dex and Arcane, which, for context, I played Bloodborne first time through, most of the way through, as leaning on strength quite heavily. So I think it would be interesting to do something not that from the start, and so I guess let's do Bandit. Name? Ghost. I would use the diminutive, but I feel like it will be slightly more... I'll be able to take it a little bit more seriously doing not that. You can be a youth, or wizened McGee, or... yeah, be a youth. Origin Bandit, Keepsake, maximum HP, Golden Seed. I think I was leaning toward, again, I looked at the basic options for character creation earlier, ahead of time, you know, just to make sure I wouldn't be stuck in character creation for about 500 years. Answer, still might be, but at least not because of this. I believe I was leaning toward the Golden Seed, because you'd have, I believe you get some versatility with the flasks, right? Speaking of flasks, whoops. Let's switch that. But then, of course, just having the flat HP bonus is always a little bit nice. I don't know if you find any of these later. On the other hand, I don't know the number of these you find later is. Having the extra versatility early on would be nice. And I think I'll go with the versatility. And you know, if the lack of HP gets to me, what's that thing they say? Ah, yes, get good. I'll have to be doing a little bit of that. Let's see. So detailed appearance. Oh, is this a... Oh, most common face among the... I see, I see. Fascinating. Okay. What do we have here as options? We're just gonna go through this in some level of detail. Preview? What's the preview button? Preview. I see. Probably fine. Temporary colors. Wait a second. You have the whole color slider. Let's not go the route of aggressive color sliding. Really tempted to be bone white. I am a skeleton after all. You know what? Yes. Let's do that. Sure. You know, we're a skeleton. It's fine. Exactly how that works. Closest thing we can get, really. Face and hair. Adjust face template. Bone structure. Aha. Bone structure. Oh. You know, human bone structure doesn't map extremely well on a quite so long a face as this one I have here. But, you know, we would take what we can get. I feel like that looks like someone, but I can't think of who. Maybe it's the depth of eyebrows. You never know, you never know. I feel like the camera controls are skewed in some fashion, but possibly it's just gonna bug me. Super. Oh. What does that mean exactly? Like, what? I see. Is there a way to reset that? Change by 10. Nope. I see. Interesting. Probably fine. Apparent age, 205. I am fascinated with the mere... I know they're using the number for how the bits work and stuff, but that's a little bit fascinating. Facial aesthetic. No. Back up. We can go detail. You know, we're going to be only slightly detailed because I have been given to know you can make some changes off screen. Or not screen, or rather, later in the game. And then from there, I can, you know, take a look at that off screen, or off stream. Oh, I see. Jet black like the crown upon my head, as it were. Okay. Eyebrows. Match hair. Brow numbers. I see. Started with the fourth one. So this is specifically eyebrows, it looks like. And then the actual shape of the brow can be changed later. The real question, how one recreates the visage of a skeleton of an entirely different bone structure upon a mere human. Gasp. I'm intensely tempted to take some of the more comedic beard options, but no. No, I think I shall not. I see. But no. Bone white. That's fine. Eyes. Do we have... If we could enter in the numbers, I'd actually know the exact number code that I want. Actually, I bet I can look that up right now. Being a purveyor of such things as the ability to use a search engine. that I haven't opened before. Please stop accepting cookies. Stop. Yes. 60, 40, 80. 60, 40, 80. Oh, I see, I see. Right? Just color. 60, 40, 80. But we could want it to be more, it would show up more vividly. Right? Just because on screen it'll show up a bit better. Left. Yeah, symmetry, symmetry. Oh, I see. A lot of options. What big eyes you have. Something like that for sure. 38. Honestly, they did a decent balance with what they had already, so. Now can we get the purple to be, like, aggressively vivid? Blue. Oh. That is as good as we'll be getting, I think, at the moment. Let's see, let's see. Hurry it along, hurry it along. Eyes are good. Skin features. Pores are doing their thing. Skin muscle. What is that? Hold on. Okay, what does this mean? Does that have reflectiveness as well? What's the zoom? What's the zoom? Zoom. Enhance. Like, does it make you be shiny? We'll go with that for now. That's fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Probably fine. Fascinating. So many options indeed. I'm actually, you know, good question. I wonder if some of these markings have meanings revealed in game later. That seems like it would be a reasonable thing. That I've seen about. But I of course do not know them. Actually, speaking of knowing things, I do have an approximate, I have to reveal, I have an approximate knowledge of many things, as the cool kids say. That is to say, I have, you know, watched, I've gone from watching, you know, Bloodborne and Dark Souls speedruns, and I've perused some of the Elden Ring ones in my time. So I have an awareness, a vague awareness of a number of the, you know, the major bosses. Of course, if you've seen speedruns before, you'll know that tells you exactly nothing about any of the process involved in getting between the bosses, which I'm given to know takes up a fairly large portion of gameplay, I should think. So, I won't know any of that stuff, not how to get most of the fancy items people use in their games, and in their fancy speedruns and such. But I will have some awareness of them, so, you know, let that be known. I don't have a specific vision in mind, honestly, for this guy, besides vaguely Skelly-like, you know. So I'll leave that be. I'll probably go back and make some changes when I have the opportunity in game. Default. Sure. But for now, this is fine. Semi-default McGee, white as bone, hair black as the crown upon my head, eyes as violet or more amethyst, as the glowing ones in my skull, such as they are. Yes, I think this should do nicely. Yes. Seems reasonable. So then, let us be off. Yep. Saving. It's a nice saving icon. Or a loading, maybe. Oh?
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Never been clear on if that was a physical object or what.
Across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
Et tu?
Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering.
Oh dear.
A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. is now, ye tarnished, ye dead, who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
That leaves me with a surprising number of questions.
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Good gracious. And here we stand, with the shades of other tarnished gallivanting about in the corner of the room, no less. That was very interesting. So, I mentioned earlier that I have approximate knowledge of many, or at least several things. So, of the major bosses and such forth, I do have some knowledge as to their general, the very, very broad strokes of their stories, particularly, of course, the ones that people focus on when they're telling the stories or writing the meta Twitter posts, and or chattering on about their waifus, so Melania and Rani and so, but some of those names I had not seen. I love the way the subtitles interpreted that. I might have to go in there and tweak some things. But no. Some parts of that were interesting in that I knew just enough about them that the images made sense and weren't merely very neat illustrations. And then some of them were the more interesting because I did not recognize their subjects. Like that golden masked fellow. Or the significance of that Gideon. Like, I recognize him, but I've little notion as to what meaning his inclusion in the introduction has. I'm very interested to find out. Also, the bit where the narrator started speaking of the Tarnished to rise, I'll have to go back at some point. Is that floor just full of bodies? Not just the ones in the caskets and the tombs, but just laid out in a row? Or it gave that impression, which is as much of a stylistic choice as actually drawing them in. Aside from that, I have read the words of the end of that introduction, introductory animation, because when people write a thing, then, you know, they do so like the words. They're very dramatic and they call to the player. But it was still very well read, well executed. Gave me chills, you know? Pretty cool. Speaking once again of things I know, I realized I should also reveal I have read, in fact, a little of the fan fictions. Gasp. Horror. You know, the side effect of reading Bloodborne related crossovers, people deciding to cross it over with every other FromSoft property. But I have taken some level of care to avoid things that would give too many spoilers to the plot. I have some approximate knowledge of zones surrounding this starting area, or not this starting area, the starting area after whatever happens when I start moving. But just because when people throw something off or onto plot rails, the matters of geography don't tend to change over much. But after that, I will be as blind as anyone in that regard. Oh, that is not the read messages triangle? That's interesting. Time for Elden Ring. Are ya ready? Yes. Yes. I will poke around with the controls later, because that's not the button I'm used to for that, and maybe that's normal. What's going on in this room? My brain instinct is immediately, can you parkour around the edges of the building? But I think that is a problem for later me, if it's a problem at all. Looking in the far corners, in the cobwebs. Oh, another message. Good luck, and then praise the message. You know, honestly, fair. Fair and of interest. Can we, what's the controls? Oh! Destructible terrain, nice. Short swing. Okay, you can do charge swings. Parry. Yeah. Block. Parry. Gonna have to learn the timing of that. Not quite the Bloodborne pistol. What's in here? Can you roll? Okay, and... okay, and that is a face button. Yeah, I still have my controller bound to the controls I used for Bloodborne. Oh! Hello. Congrats on the first stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, it sure is going. Hopefully it's, you know, at least, pleasant enough to stick around a little while and loiter a bit. Thank you for coming. So, let us see. What is about? It is that time in the evening, isn't it? You know, that, you know, I was figuring I might well, you know, have a nice thing to drink myself after I'm, done streaming. I figured it would be a poor idea to start out the stream that way, though. Funny as it would be, but, perhaps not. Let's see. What have we got here? Let's read the message first. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. One wonders who leaves such messages. Not other players who are, you know, running around doing what one does, but rather in universe. Well, I suppose this McGee here, I would assume. Whoop. Oh, interesting. Switch action, read message, pillar. Okay. Again, interact button. Tarnished's wizened finger. Thanks? I'm curious as to why our dear protagonist self mysteriously woke up in this location and immediately elected to grab someone's finger. the finger of someone who left a message being like, yeah, do this Elden Lord thing, when clearly they had failed to do so or something. Great decision, pro tag. A+. Bloodstain. Someone was futzing around with their weapon, I think. Ironbound the Chosen, Elden Ring, Ghost of the Past. Perhaps. Ah. Oh, whoa. We have a jump? Wait, we can jump? We can jump in this game? Excuse me? Wait. Pause. We can jump in this game? Things that one doesn't entirely notice because people speedrunning usually have other things to focus on. We can jump in this game? Can we do cool, fun... Interesting. Very cool. Wait. Wait, before I start poking everything. What's that? I can't read the prompt in the corner of my screen because of how this is set up. Wait. I can read it on the stream, though. None of those are what I want to know. With the equipment menu, you can equip armaments, arrows, bolts, armor, talisman, and items. You can equip up to 3 armaments, each to your left and right hands. Yeah, actions each armament performs will vary based on which hand is wielding it. Close. Durability. Is this a game with the durabilities? Because, wait. If so, I cannot presently tell. Something to Google later if I don't figure it out today, or this streamer. Well, I'm planning to actually be streaming for quite a bit just to get things started, so today is in fact an accurate description. Actually, it is about to tick over right now, so even if I weren't. Anyway. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to examine all of these stats, because they're just slightly dissimilar enough to what I'm accustomed to, that I ought to take some care in not assuming they're merely the same. Inventory. Oh, there we can see the descriptions. With the inventory menu, you can browse through the items you're carrying, drop them on the ground, or throw them away. You can also use the tools from the inventory menu. Squares show image and explanation. You can toggle the character data. What do you mean toggle? Oh, okay, yeah, go through the different pages. Oh, since you're here, has the audio been all good? Or is there anything I need to adjust? Turn up or down? Game audio, me audio. Just double check to make sure I didn't leave the BGM on. That would have been silly. I did turn that off. Let's see. Used to write messages to other worlds. I see. Well, that's unique. Weird personal skill you got going on there, but okay. That does imply that all the other messages that we see are from people in lore, people who are who just saw this fellow sitting upon the ground in front dead in front of a glowing message and thought, I can steal this fellow's finger. That's clearly how they wrote these messages that glow, and I like glowing messages. And I think that's just a wonderful character trait for a protagonist to have. Very, very, very in keeping with the spirit of things. Let us see. Memory of Grace, loses all runes, return to last sight. I see, I see. The ashes, crafting materials, bolstering materials, flasks. I keep forgetting how many items you can store. Or whence one can store them. Nothing else. Incantations, ashes of war. I have no notion of that. Nor yet any of this. Fascinating. We'll come back to that. Status messages, multiplayer system. We can leave that be for the moment. Apropos of nothing, a certain somebody who I know is listening right now, or rather, no you're not, so I'm just going to forget I saw you in that list. Moving on. We have examined most of the things in this location. Read message. I'm gonna have to get used to that being the read message button. Praise the Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Sure, let's praise the Elden Ring. Right, we can jump! Oh man, that's really cool. Can you, like, does it do anything special with the shield? No. Cover extremely blown, I'm afraid. That being said, I mean, if you're here, is my volume good? Because I was checking it earlier, but, or like I was testing the settings earlier, with recordings, but, I was significantly more asleep at that time, so heaven knows what my, evaluation looked like. We can jump! Delightful. And then rolling is right. Nope, face button. Coming in fine, game seems good. No combat yet, so we can't tell. Yep, sounds good. If the audio sounds fine even not in combat, I did test the volume levels with Bloodborne, so as long as the default audio settings aren't aggressively different, it should hopefully be good, crossing my fingers. But I guess... oh, there's a lot of praising. I guess it's time to get going then. Look, that's how it works. You get character creation, you're stuck there for an extended period of time, you know how it is. Gosh, I'm gonna have to get used to the interact button being up top and having a jump button. Good gracious. Well, we're about to leave the starting room, so let us see how it goes. I'm really tempted to... at some point I need to come back in here and aggressively screenshot the architecture, because I'm getting the same fascination as I did when playing Resident Evil Village, where it's like, I want to analyze all your architectural choices, but now is very much not the time for that. So let us emerge into the world before I get caught up in screenshotting doors. Who died in the doorway? Interesting. We'll leave them to that. Oh, hello? Chapel of Anticipation. What does that mean? Is that just where we were in? Site of a lot of destruction, obviously. What's this? Does this open? Oh. Door is blocked shut. Great. Future me's problem. Brr. Wait, is there a run? Nope, that's not what I want. Yes, okay. Same control. Good. I knew I forgot that. Oh, right. Hadn't shown us how to use the camera yet, and here I am just going, you know, normal camera controls. That's how it is these days. Choke. A lot of golden plants. Read oh, that's a message. Oh. It's interesting to see what the assets look like when they're clearly placed upon things they have no business being on, like the tops of broken structures. Elden Ring, oh Elden Ring. I see people are just going to be very thrilled about the Elden Ring in this area. Well, we'll be getting along with that, I suppose. The Joy of Destruction. Whoop. Really tempted to see what happens if I meander into the void. Gonna go with no based on that message. Gonna leave that alone. Understandable, have a nice day. That'll be once again, a future me proposition. So, yeah, a lot of gold. A lot of gold. Very swell. Okay, and I guess the implication is we go up here. Oh, oh. I love how I don't look up. Like, every time, you know, in the number of things that are bits of fan fiction that briefly touch Elden Ring, they're all like, gosh, first thing I notice, big glowing old tree, very noticeable. First thing I do, doors. Checks out. Very shiny. Switch action. What'd you say? Suffering required head, therefore try jumping. And you? Well, considering it's bloodstains that we acquire from this state of affairs, I'm guessing what occurs involves becoming briefly dead? So I'm gonna leave that. That's again, one of those lovely future me's proposition. Future me's proposition. Let's at least pretend to start out the game with a sense of enthusiastic self-preservation, as opposed to going Leroy Jenkins off into every which way. No hidden path ahead. Boom tree, red combat, super low. I can jump. Like it's revolutionary. You can't do that in no Bloodborne. Why the number of things that would be improved by having a jump ability that isn't involved in aggressively hitting the roll button while you're running or whatever that control is, to just have a short hop. Having something a little bit more convenient than that? Wonderful. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, I thought I'd double check. No hidden passage. Got it. Yeah. Thanks for that. Oh. There's a jump back. You know, a control I never use because I'm always in motion. Big rip. Good luck. Oh, good luck. I will need it. Innovation of mad hops. Indeed, indeed. I'm sure someone's used it to do some shenanigansy types of things. I'm sure I shall find out. Harrow? What's this? Underground tomb ahead, try jumping. Uh-huh. I'm gonna do not that at this precise moment. That's, well, we're gonna leave that as the provenance of my future self. Be wary of strong foe. Thank you. Oh, right. There is a McGee on this location. Bridge! 'Tis true! Is it a good little bridge? Whenever I see one of these, I think I always think of one of the books I read in my youth, the Immortals Quartet. Tamora Pierce, because there's a bit in like the 4th book that requires the crossing of the first bridge or the first wooden rope bridge, neither of which looks exceptionally stable. So, you know, when I see one of these things in like a video or in a video game, or I guess in like Resident Evil Village, my first thought is like, well, hopefully it's a happy, good little bridge that won't dump me off the side. Even though, of course, that it's not really the most pressing concern in a location such as this. More the everything else going on. A bit of an alarming bridge, though. 'Tis true. Read message. Therefore, try crossable spot. You okay? Is there some sort of happening? Try death. Nope. Oh god, that's gonna mess me up until I get used to the interaction keys. Time for just getting started. Cool. Well, that looks super ominous down there, so we're gonna take a little detour and do not that for a few moments. Futility ahead. Great. Super duper. Oh, can we? We do not have enough jump to make it up there without possibly smushing our face against some walls. I'm sure there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. To not accidentally walk off the side when I've been trying so hard to not do that. Yeah, okay. Didn't expect Okay. Just some sitting, staring off into the void. I wonder if this is a location you can, like, return to at some point aside from New Game Plus. Or if after you finish New Game Plus, the New Game and enter New Game Plus, this area clears invisibility. It looks like it would be quite a nice viewing location. Yes, yes, don't fall off. Or, according to some of these messages, do fall off. I have questions. No answers. Hop. 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 Oh, can I parkour across here? Like, I shouldn't. But can I? Kind of. I don't think it will let me get anywhere with this, though. I don't have enough height. No. Nope, not enough height. Alright, fair enough. Someone drop a... something. Perhaps. Okay, what else we got going in here? Collision with the ropes. Super. Anything down here? Some messages. And then the ominous doorway of getting murdered or getting good. Time for... I have questions. Not enough hops. Need more hops. I wonder if there is something that increases your jumps. Oh. That's a bit closer now. That looks pretty cool. Mildly ominous. Mildly, I say, with statement. If only I had a map. One wonders. Alright. And remember, stabs, full block, parry. Time for... Oh, I suppose... Fair enough. Yeah, I know there's, you know, between the warnings and my approximate knowledge of many things, there's a McGee somewhere in this zone. And I suppose if people come back here after beating the game, they're much more well-equipped to just sort of stab whatever it is. Alright. Yep. Just waiting for something to wake up and yeet us off a cliff. Would be very anticlimactic. Hop. Hop. Such a nice hop. Hop. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. No, that just goes into a roll. Okay, interesting. Oh. Wall of gold. Oh. Nope. Oh! Yep, okay. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. Movement's not quite the same. I did not disable the controller vibrations because I felt the splash into the, what, water? Whatever just happened there. So that's good to know. Oh, a lot of skulls. Oh, yep, water. Well, you know, I'm already a skull, so it's probably fine, right? There I am, just sort of upon the ground. Skull squared, electric boogaloo. Hello? Greetings.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
So, like, we woke up in a random church thing. I'm curious as to how, like, in character, how Tarnished, like, come to the conclusion they want to seek the become Elden Lord, besides having their magical prophecy dream thing. Like, very young adult protagonist of us, but, like, what's going on there, you know? Is it just, like, an inner yearning? Thanks? Alright. There's a lot of around. One's inner skeleton warrior. Now that's an image. For someone possessing of all their flesh, releasing one's inner skeleton warrior is a bit of an alarming thing to do, really. Now what have I got here? Restores HP and FP. Alright. Do I, like, have those equipped? I guess I'd see on my, Oh, yep. Oh, right, I have the, show the heads-up elements and stuff on automatic, so they're only sometimes there. I might have to turn that back on to, or turn that on to always on at some point, until I get the hang of keeping track of what I've got on me. But right now I've got barely anything on me, so it's fine. What's all this? Okay. So there's some up. And that looks like the direction we're supposed to go, so we'll come back to it. Have people been leaving mysterious messages? Oh. What do you mean? Speaking of the display. Okay, so hitting that when we don't have a happening will just bring it up. You know, that solves my problem, I guess. I'll take it. Visions of item carefully ahead. Alright. If there's up there. If the finely honed Bloodborne loot senses are correct. Wow, I cannot see shit. Hello, random corpse. He is very dark. Oh. There's the lighting. More at an angle. Alright, so whatever that is, we're probably meant to get to it eventually later. We'll come back to that. Yeah, normally I'd be, like, using the running everywhere, but I can wait. Still no why are we looking for a cemetery? I have several questions. The cave. Oh. No, there's the questions. Jump down the hole ahead and you'll find the Cave of Knowledge. There you can learn more about game controls and basic actions, as well as other tips that may be helpful during your adventures. Tutorial time, I guess? Hello? If I decide to do not that, out of curiosity, will it just, like, is... Alright. I wonder. Here in such a place. Read message open. Okay, let's go do the tutorial stuff. Get up to date on what's different. I'm sure there certainly must be things. Try to take the drop without falling to my, like, final death. Use an items. Switch them. Use them with square. We're gonna... It does occur to me that we're meant to test that after losing a large chunk of health by utilizing falling in an uncontrolled fashion. I should assume. Would make sense. Haro. Alright. Time for Elden Ring. It is indeed. Find out. Unintentional jumping. Well, what's this? Sites of Grace. Resting at a Site of Grace will restore your HP, FP, and cleanse any status ailments. It will also refill your sacred flasks. However, most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived. You can find Sites of Grace by going where light converges. These explanations are required in the form of info items and can be accessed from the inventory at any time. Interesting. It's always interesting to me, like, when people, like, how people choose to integrate that sort of thing into their game. Like, not just the fourth wall, although that as well, but just like I don't know how they choose to present it, because you can have all the flavor text and fourth wall in the world, but if it's super obtrusive, of course, it'll just stick out. But then sometimes it won't, and I don't know. Site of Grace. Lost Grace discovered. Rest. Cave of Knowledge. Early day. And pass time. Take a measure of your flasks. Memorize spell. Sort. What is this chest business? Sort in the chest. With this menu, you can place items you're carrying into the chest for storage or take stored items out of the chest. If you're already carrying the maximum number of items when you pick up a new one, it'll be stored automatically. Okay, very Bloodborne. I mean, I guess don't fix what ain't broken and ain't have been broken. Tears, a finger. Whoop. Switch view. Nope. Switch to chest. Oh. Let's see, highlighting. Yeah, like I assume there isn't anything mysteriously stored in here. Be a funny thing, but no. Memorizing spells. With the Memorize Spells menu, you can memorize sorceries and incantations. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Casting sorceries and incantations consumes FP. Your memory slots determine the number of sorceries and incantations you can memorize. You can increase the memory slots by obtaining a memory stone. So like in lore, what happens if you just get a bunch of memory stones and don't use them for magic? You just have them. Could you like memorize a couple hundred digits of pi or something like that? I mean, I guess the answer to that will probably be implied once we get our hands on a memory stone and like have its item description or something. But you know, just video game thoughts. Flasks. Add a charge, increase the amount replenished, allocate charges. With allocation, with this menu you can allocate the number of uses in each of your flasks. You can have a set total number of max flask uses and decide how many of those are for HP replenishing flasks of Crimson Tears, and how many are for the FP replenishing flask of Cerulean Tears. I see. I think it's good for now. I don't have anything that has told me it uses FP in that fashion, right? I haven't noticed it, so just keep one in reserve. Increase the amount replenished by flasks. No. Leave that. Add a charge. Use 1 golden seed. Sacred tier. Back up, back up, back. So that's that thing we have. Golden seed. I mean, sure. I guess the implication is here's the place to use it if we've got one. Sure. Okay. Allocate. That's fine. Alright. We're to be getting along. It's a rectangle to use the, whoop. Too close to an interact thing. I was trying to toggle the, display. Alright. The compass is a bit interesting. You just get a psychic compass for free. Reset camera, lock on, and remove target. Yep, same deal. Attack. Okay. Hello? I don't think that entirely did what I intended it to. Well, new and friend are both words that you could use. Not there be treasure. You know, that's a good message. Is there any? Yeah. Dead friend. Well, you know, as a skeleton person, are we not all dead and friends? That's how it works, right? Sometimes you just die, and then your sort of dead, and you're trapped in a phylactery of some sort, and then you end up falling through the worlds, and then, you know, skeletons, and, well, yeah. That's just how it works. That's an everyday sort of occurrence. Strong attack. Bite? Yeah, I did discover that when I was poking around. Oh, garden. Use life and death, in fact. Use an armament in your left hand or both hands to guard against oncoming attacks. Garden's especially effective when done with a shield. Consumes stamina. It runs, the whole thing will be broken. You know, the mechanic that Bloodborne says, yeah, don't you need no shields? So, therefore I have no experience with it. Let's see how... Huh? I see. And can I do... Nope. Mistimed that. And we'll work on it. Suppose it will tell me about dodging. Roll stamina. Yep. Hero. That's not where I was, but thank you. Sir? Sir, I'm right here. Okay. Yeah, that was also not successful. Gotta work on the timing of that. A little bit different, Hello? Message. Yes, it sure was. I will applaud. That sure was a message. Okay. Yep, that is the button for flasks. Glad we sorted that out. We can hop! Again, I'm so delighted we can hop! Up we go. Hold L and circle. Yep. Oh! Oi! Can we just do not that? Like, I think I came equipped with a bow of some kind, so I could presumably give a good old college try to making him not do that, but I don't really want to use the ammunition down here. Toodles! Yeah. Wielden armaments. Each hand can be equipped with up to 3 armaments, allowing you to toggle between them. Armaments can also be two-handed, making attacks more difficult to repel with shields, and boosting effective strength by 50%. So triangle... I see. Gonna have to run that two-handed business by me again. Sir? That was some sort of... Whoop! That was... not particularly intentional. We'll work on that. You sleep well over there, sir. You'll be fine. You'll wake up with the headache next time I visit a site of grace. It'll be fine. Didn't expect... Yeah, we'll go with that. I need to stop accidentally hitting button. None of those are the correct button. It sure did. It sure did. I need to get the timing on that parry down. Yeah. For sure. And also, is there... That's... Oh, messages. Read other players' messages. Not what I wanted, but... Give me knowledge. Info. Examine. Triangle L1 and R1. Gonna attacks more difficult to repel with shields and boosting effective strength. Hold on. So if I... Okay. Well, it's working now. I think I wonder if it was having issues because I was locked on, or maybe I just fumbled something. I figured it out now, and we can test that on mobs later. Haro. Locked on to a target. Let's see. Sir? Again. See, the visceral attack thing, or the whatever you call it, in Bloodborne, it happens if you execute the parry and then you hit R1, right? But it was not consistently occurring here, so I assume that there will be a handy little pop-up telling me to do that in a slightly more informative fashion. Hopefully. Be really nice. Oi! Should have expected that, but rude. Alright. Bows. Equip a bow to fire arrows. You can equip one of two types of arrows to choose from at once. And wielding a bow with two hands. Beg your pardon? What type? 1 and 2. Aim precisely with L. Okay. We're gonna back up a moment to work on this equipping part of this. Let's back up a second. Okay, so I saw the bow here. So if I... Triangle. There we go. Okay, but do I have arrows? I assume so. 30 normal arrows. Okay. Oh, okay, L1. I'm gonna have to figure out what that does. Nope. How do I... Nope, that's not it. Triangle. Arrows. Targeting reticle. Okay, no, I keep trying to do that. That's not correct. R1, I guess? Okay. Nope. Okay. Definitely gonna have to work on that. Would it have been prudent to lock on during all that? Absolutely. Did I? Absolutely not. Okay, well one can clearly... Is that where we were before when we looped around? Probably. What's all this here? Actually, what's all that here? A bloodstone, not a message. Hello? Armaments have special abilities called skills. Skills are highly rated and range from powerful attacks to temporary effects, and they consume FP. You use L2. I see. Alright. That's just a strong attack, though. Is it with the bow, perhaps? No, but they said what... Mildly confused. Back up. Nope. Inventory. L2. L, not R. Which in this case I guess was the parrying, and then whatever the bow was doing that we couldn't quite figure out. Alright. Crouching! Attack an enemy that I hadn't noticed. Crouching, tall grass, be like a Pokemon. Attack an enemy I ain't noticed, yeah, I'll cause more damage. L3. Got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, with my controller bindings, normally I have, yeah, gotta, you know, put that Legends Arceus to skills to the test. Yeah, with my controller bindings, I normally have the back paddles, mapped to the thumbstick clicks, because I hate actually doing thumbstick clicks. But for Bloodborne and I guess Elden Ring, I hate having the run and roll buttons, having to use the O for them more. So I just put those on the right side, which is, I think, yeah, that's just where I put them in games that have controller. But that displaces the right thumbstick click, which is the lock-on, and that ends up moved over to the left, which displaces in turn the what in this game is apparently crouch. So alas, I shall have to actually use the controls as intended. Simply horrifying. Are we sneaky? Are we sneaky? Is there an indicator on screen telling us we're sneaky? I mean, kind of. Playing a game as intended. Quite scandalous. Quite scandalous indeed. I like how I've been focusing so hard on the screen that I have in fact not actually been checking that chat is appearing as intended on the stream, on the video. It is, so you know, good that I don't have to worry about that. But I have not been attending it. I've just been looking at the chat in the corner of the OBS screen. Well, good to know it's all working out. Good to know that that testing was mostly worthwhile. What direction are we supposed to approach from, sir? Yeah, they do block the beginning of chat. I actually had chat moved up higher initially, just because they, because of exactly that. But then I was like, you know, better to have it on screen, in general, and presumably, hopefully, rather, it'll be pushed up, you know, text will be pushed up over time far enough that it'll, you know, account for that more or less. But, and then you see the tail end of it on the ending screen where, my skull is in fact not. You know, spoilers for my ending screen. Looks an awful lot like my starting screen. But I might adjust it, especially when I do more of the, when I actually have a model, that's not just my skull with, you know, my skull floating above the table with the, glow and blinker eyes. When I have something that's more upright shaped, it might behoove me to make some changes in terms of my placement of chat, or at least how tall it is. Maybe not. We'll see when I actually draw the model. That's future me's problem. That's future me's problem. Are we supposed to sneak up on both of you, sir? Gonna turn around? Probably. We'll see. Yep, that didn't work out. It's fine. It's every part of that was fine. Everything was fine. Don't worry about it. Ah, true. Well, you shall see the ending screen, which is much like the starting screen, if you're up that long, and if you're not, you are in the privileged position of getting to see my random progress screenshots, at some point in the next 24 hours. So, you know, small blessings. Blessings? Blessings is a word. Where is this guy facing? Sir? You dead? Slightly dead. Oh, there's another one that I need to... I've been trying to get... Oh, well, yeah, that worked. Cool. But yeah, I've been trying to get the word replacement that the subtitles use to recognize some of the slightly more peculiar things I say and replace them correctly. And also maybe hallucinate sentences less. Like when I was testing this, it sometimes just said whole sentences that I just didn't say, like when I was being silent, and it was quite fascinating. I haven't noticed anything like that today, thankfully, but I might just have had my eyes off screen at the wrong time, so, you know, it'll be fascinating to see when I review the footage. But that's something to keep in mind. What's all this? Read message. Yes, it sure is. Bravo. Stance breaking. Some attacks may break an enemy's stance, giving you a chance to perform a critical. Charge attacks and jump attacks make it particularly easy to break an enemy's stance. Charge attack is R2. Jump attack is R2. Okay. Yep. Ah, thank you for... That's fascinating. Yeah, I mean, at least it was somewhat topical. Some of the... Like, I think I have some of the recordings, the test recordings of when it was just going around saying some wild things. Like, it's fairly accurate at picking things up, so it's fine, but, it's very much a free speech recognition module thing. Like, there are paid options that I'm pretty sure do much better. Like, I've seen with the transcription in, what do you call it? Teams does. Whatever its integrated transcription works off of, and that's very accurate, and does things quite quickly. But I'm most of the percent sure that's one of those aggressively paid options. So that's gonna be the territory of not this self, I think. Yes. Okay. I don't think that did what it was intending to do. I mean, it was a jump attack. I'm gonna test that again. Arms required ahead. Thank you. Wrong tense, wrong version of a word. Yep. Yeah, a lot of spelling things. It was something of a process to like go through all of the things that I'm like, I don't want you replacing this word with that very specifically. Like some words that are just close enough together. It's like let's head this off at the pass, you know. Like it was a long trip down Wikipedia being like, okay, this is something I just want to replace with a space. If you ever think I said that, I didn't. And some of it's not even like egregiously terrible things. It's sometimes just nonsensical to the point of I don't talk in that fashion, so it's safe to quite clearly exclude some words or phrases. Wild. Very wild. Again, arms required ahead. I you know, sure, buddy. As though they haven't been this whole cave? Stakes of America. Stakes of... Oh, it's going to be doing that throughout the entirety of Elden Ring whenever we say America. Thank you. Whenever... Yep, okay. You know, that's unavoidable. We're going to have to live with that. Oh, there it is. There it is. There. Anyway, upon dying, ye will be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. Yep, America. However, if there is a stake of America near where you died, you can choose to be revived there instead. That's interesting. I have questions what that means in a lore sense. That's a little bit... I'm gonna leave that alone. We'll investigate that later. What's in the mist? Soldier of God... Oh. Yep. Thanks. Guard counters. You can perform a counterattack immediately after blocking an enemy attack. Guard counters make it easy to break an enemy stance. Again, there's the subtitles again. I'm just gonna ignore that. Immediately after blocking an attack. Alright. Oh yeah, it's doing wild stuff. Okay. Nope. Bad timing. Also, I did not heal. I'm gonna... Oh. Yep, fair enough. Fumbling the controls like a master? Yeah. Yep. Appreciate that. Appreciate the lack of a walk back. Interesting. Upon dying, you'll be revived at the last site of grace you visited. You'll drop any runes in your possession at the site of your death. If you die again after claiming them, they'll be gone. Compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the lost runes. Got it. Uh-huh. The blood. Okay, I need to parry that or something. A roll. Nope. See, my instinct is to, like, aggressively dodge out of the way of all of that, but the entire point is to figure out how to do this guard counter parry business. So we're going to be doing that, I suppose, for a few moments. I say a few. You know what? Let's leave the runes. Nope. Block. Nope. Interesting. When do I have to... Like, I guess I'm a little... Like, so the actual, like, using the buckler to do the parry, like, what I would consider a parry rather than a hard block, worked, I think, at least once earlier? But... There we go. Okay. Whoop. Big stab. Nope, bad timing. Nope. Yeah, I ideally want to do that at least twice. Yeah, just do that twice in a row successfully. Just to get a better handle of it. 'Cause sure, I could bounce around like a alarming ping pong ball and just sort of stab him, but where would the education in that be? No education at all, I should think. Alright. Nope. My psychic powers tell me that sort of stab thing probably can't be parried. And I'm... Yeah, no. I'm skeptical about some of those. Actually, I suppose it would be educational if they could, in fact, all be parried for the experience thereabouts. But, equally as much if they can't, so... Big fellow. Let's do that consistently with this timing. Nope. That was the stab again. There we go. And then we're gonna back the fuck up and... heal. Nope. Oh, fuck you. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely a matter of... I suppose it's always a matter of figuring out which attacks can be parried and which ones can't be. Soldier of Godric. What are you doing down here, then? Being a tutorial boss. What sort of point would that be? Also, I guarantee there weren't actually any runes in there, since I had not been retrieving them. I can jump! I'm still marveling over that. Anyway, whoa. That's interesting. Hello? Sir? I'm still not used to that being the button. Circling around required ahead. That is actually useful, thank you. Yep, missed that. Oh. So we went through... Eh? We went through here. Found the dude. Stake America. Through here. Came in here. Oh, that's the... Okay, that looked like another much stronger opening, but I guess it was just the one we saw the preview area through. Fair enough. Alright, onward to... I'd say victory, but more like exiting the basement, to be honest. Appreciate it. Yeah, sure. How nice. Quite companionable. Oh, and here we return. Circled all the way back around. Pillage remains. It's a very blunt way of putting it. Oh, how nice. Switch action. No, that's the menu one. How do we... Okay, so we could just, I guess, switch those. Reasonably quick access. Oh. Oh! When I tried to... Yeah, I was like, I remember in Bloodborne, gasp, you can access some of the gestures with the touchpad thing. Of course, that's how I discover the map. With the map menu, you can check your current position and terrain, buildings in the surrounding area. You can also freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. Lastly, through your map, you can select any site of grace you have discovered and travel there instantaneously. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. Alright. Oh, I suppose that does mean you can just come back here later in the game when you feel like it. At least this one specifically. If this chunk of map appears on the main map anyway. Anyway. I probably will need to test what the follow damage in this game looks like on purpose at some point. Just, like, not right now. We'll come back to that. Once again, later me situation. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a brief break, get a drink, such like that. I encourage anyone who may be listening to do likewise. Stretch, get a drink. We'll be back in, say, 3 minutes? We'll say 3 minutes. I do have a BRB screen, so you get to see that. Alright. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. A little bit longer than intended. But let's get back to it. I want to go back to here. Interesting that that loaded in that way. Good to know for future me. Also, good to know about chat doing whatever it just did. Let's have it do not that. Rest well for sure. Can I make chat not do that, please? Had an idea. And it's called just never turning things off ever again. Which, I mean, whatever issues I was having initially, when I was messing with OBS, seem to have stopped. So it's probably fine, especially if all the games I'm running are going through the PlayStation and not actually running on the computer. It's probably fine. Hopefully. So, then, let's proceed through the mysterious doorway and see what that's all about. Little anticlimactic there, but we'll go with it, A lot of bones. A veritable ossuary. I think that's the word. Friend. Good to know. Come back to that. Is that the word? Now it's going to be bothering me if I don't check. Doo-doo. Oh, good. I wasn't just imagining it. How nice. But yes, if anything, certainly that. A lot of fog. Sight of grace. Grass ahead. Well, I guess we better go touch the grass then. But yeah, sight of grace. Lost, grace discovered. How nice. Resting. I assume that just recharges the flasks in their entirety. Add charge, increase amount, allocate. Yeah. It looks to be so. We have nothing needed there aside from the refreshing. Yep, all good. There's... I would assume after we've gone through this zone doing what's to be done that this will become unblocked. What are you warning against, I wonder? Good fortune. Interesting. Can I, like... No? Okay, that reminds me just a little too much of the trap gargoyles. Again, Bloodborne. Is this a secret wall? It does have the look of a... Well, interesting. Nothing? Spend a couple of moments on that. It has the look of such a wall as would have something behind it, though, admittedly. Pillars the remains. Oh, multiplayer. Use tarnished furled finger to rate a gold summon sign. Cooperative multiplayer will begin once you have been summoned by a player from another world. You'll take the role of an ally, furled finger, and your objective is to defeat the area boss. Compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner. Host of fingers. Interesting. That'll be a helpful tool that will be of use to us later, I suppose. And by later, I mean not this precise moment. One might hope. Alright, so what have we got going down here? Ghosts of Other Tarnished. That's some big up we got going on there. Read message. Are you ready? Time for Elden... Thank you. Am I ready? Good question. Unsure. Please call back and try again later. Start breaking all the unbreakable environment junk. Maybe not the working lights, admittedly. Again, I'm super interested in how this is set up. Actually, how's that chunk of wall then? Oh. Interesting. I'm not going to spend too much time examining wall textures, I swear to God. But it looks suspiciously like that one high up in the wall is a repeated texture. I just thought I'd point that out so you'll never be able to unsee it. Pattern of the cracks looks awfully similar. Anyway, I bet this will bring it back down if you leave it up there and then you come back here through the map teleport. That's what my psychic powers are telling me. Up we go. I didn't see if there was a secret exit point. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. We shall find out another time. I feel like the microphone moved in relation to its original place. Deal with that later, too. Praise the message, and behold precious item. Is there, though? Perhaps not. Yeah, and this will bring it back up and down. Yep, sensible. Sure. Let us praise. Break the pots. Come on. Yeah. Ain't nothing around there. Actually, hold on. Light fixtures? Light fixture check? Unnecessary light fixture check, but nevertheless. For reference, that's because during Resident Evil, once again, Resident Evil Village, I spent a truly impressive amount of time just screenshotting all of the various light fixtures I could find, because I was very fascinated in their provenance and their general organization. We're gonna try to not do that in this game, but I suppose the fact I'm recording means I won't have as many screenshots, at least, as I need to take. But, yeah, I expect to see a fair amount of staring at light fixtures, I'm afraid. Anyway, mysterious door. Where does it lead? These upward opening doors are wild. Like, fascinating architectural decision. Oh, Limgrave? Limgrave. Hello. Oh. Some sort of McGee over yon. Nope, no. Not the button I wanted. You know, it's fine. McGee on a horse down there. immediately try to walk back around the building. Acquire materials. In every corner of the lands between, you will find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various other useful materials. These materials can be used for item crafting. I don't remember, are these, a finite resource, or do they renew every now and then? That's one of those... Hello? Come back to that. One of those things to look up at some point, for sure. Because... Materially. Like, arterial, I assume. Actually, do tell. What's all this, then? Easily found everywhere in the lands between. Exceedingly rare to find. Fascinating. Oh! A lot of gold. A wildlife. Is that a jerboa? Is that a jerboa? Is that... I'll leave you be. Oh hey, haha. Similar horns. Who just left a skull staring out over the beautiful, beautiful landscape, honestly? A bit of a funny thing to do, not that I can say. Hello? Yeah, you're harmless, it's fine. Interesting and vaguely alarming sky. Lovely view, cousin. What's the map say where we are? Oh, too much zoom. Stranded graveyard. Cave of knowledge. Big ol' map. Interesting. Oh? That's not exceptionally informative, but... Oh, we're going to have... We're probably going to want to turn the gesture controls off. We could drop down to whatever's going on over there. I think we're gonna earmark that for later, because I am not, you know, exceptionally fond of the idea of getting aggressively lost within 3 minutes of exiting the starting area. You know, as much as that's a hallmark of my behavior, I think we can afford to wait a little while on that particular decision, you know? Oh, right. I can do that. I should be scouring the plants. Earthly flower. Interesting. And what's that when it's at home, then? Found throughout the lands between. Alright. A lot of flowers and trees of gold. Does it bother the birds if I just walk up to them? There's a skull. There's some very large bats of some kind. Yes. Is there a way back up here? I could try walking, doing a walk down. If there's a... Yeah, I'll take a look what's going on over there in a second. But if there's a concrete way back up, I might as well grab whatever that item is. Oh, I can just see myself getting off track in the let's gather everything. Wait, hello? You just... Alright. I shall cease bothering the wildlife in that fashion. Can walk. Okay. I think I can comfortably get back up. I may, acquire some that's a lot of damage in the process if I don't aim correctly. That's fine. Oh, what's that? Hello? Oh, there's a message. Yeah, I'll take a look at the intended path of egress. Shortly. For sure, for sure. Now where was I thinking to jump down? I think I had a better vantage point over here. So just basically on top of the pillar corner. And I mean, if I wait. Yeah, side of grace inside. Yes, I poked it. Okay. That is... I would have expected that to be very damaging or a kill plane. Something to become adjusted to, I suppose. Hello. Ye who were once making a being here. Silver pickled bowelfoot. ×2. What's that? Consumable. Boosts item discovery. I think I've heard of these. Someone doing a challenge run was using them for something. Might be imagining it. Maybe they were trying to get a rare drop. Oh, it might have been one of those things where it's like you only use X type of weapon, maybe. Well... Switch display, super view, health. Can I... Wait, explain. View controls. Let me test this on a non-consumable item. Okay, that's... Nope. I'm gonna have to... There is something I'm clearly not understanding about how to move items about in my my inventory. Oh. You know, fair enough. While I still do not entirely understand, that is, greater than my previous understanding, at least. And that's the run quite well away. No door ahead. And if there is, we can deal with it later. Interesting. Hello there, cousin. Yep, and this is the returning path. Correct. Yeah, let's head back up to the, Oh, wow. Yeah, I would definitely have expected full damage. Sir? Can I, like... Okay, so those skulls have items. A golden rune. Right. Pretty swell. Right, so you see them glowing if they have something in them. Makes me wonder if there's a way to get down. There's an air current over there, so clearly there's some amount of traversability involved in this area. You know what? That's future me's problem. Not this self's problem. Future me's problem. Those are alarming. Kinda want to try to fight the bats. Kinda want to do not that right now. Still getting my controls a little flubbed. We're gonna deal with the bat entities a little later. Can you tell me what those are? No? Alright, well that's future me's problem. Like I said, I'm gonna do not that. Alright, let's go up here. Pay attention to what they intended us to pay attention to when stepping outside the door. There's something glowing over there. I'll poke it in a second. Alright, so we exit through here. I went immediately around the side because I saw a bird. Bunch of glowing stuff that I'll poke in just a second. Hop. Someone, crucified up there a bit. Bit alarming. Hello, birds. Can leave you alone. Just interested. Yeah, there's a lot of down. Definitely want to poke around. But let's actually try and figure out what the story is telling us to do, and then I can poke my nose into places it doesn't belong. Actually, question. I'm not sure about how much of an answer I'll get at this hour. Oh, hello. But in terms of things like grinding for runes, for example, or looking at the full expanse of the map, is that something that people would prefer to see on stream, or prefer to see, or like not see and just have me do on my own time, or do on my own time but record and like post it as an optional sort of situation? You know, let me know if you have a strong opinion about it. Site of Grace. Hello. Lost Grace discovered. Grace Grace exists to guide the Tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of Grace retain that power. Their golden rays guide you along your way. Alright. Toward the little chapel-looking thing, then. Past the big fellow over yon. You could definitely go around. But I just want to poke my nose in this entire area that's in the direction I'll be going. Someone up. Oh, there's a map. Good they tell us about that. Use your map to check your current position, as well as the terrain and surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments along the road. That's why it looks on the small side. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light, so to serve as landmarks as you explore. Alright, alright. Well, I've explored little enough so far that that it hardly matters what I add to it, but can I? No? Alright. A little alarming. Actually. Red. And lacking a limb. Interesting. And you, good sir?
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have.
Not even
No
slightly, but
shame
go
in
on.
it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Rude.
Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Alright. You do that, sir. Like, so in those many, many universes, talked about by implication, or many worlds, by way of the drawing messages for, with the fingers and such forth. What's the lore in the worlds where it's a speedrunner running around, and bothering the general populace? And they speak to this fellow one time, have a normal journey potentially once, and then the next like couple of adjacent worlds that get to see the speedrunner doing speedrunner things, they just see this absolute mad tarnished bustling around, completely ignoring all dialogue options and stabbing things. It must look fascinating. I always like when people do explorations of that sort of idea, simply because it's so potentially absurd. It's like, what do you even think when you see someone acting a fool in such a fashion as that? Or skulls? Wait, up here. Golden room. It's gonna be skulls all the way down. I didn't realize there were so many skulls, such as I. What's all this then? Read message. Tarnished ahead. Aight. Summoning pools. In each area you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies. As co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather at summoning pools. Well, that'll be for future me. Alright. Interesting. Again, that's future me's problem. Take a good old roam. I'll head roughly in the direction of that little building up there. And not go on any major detours down the way, but I should like to see what we are passing by. I bet you could play soccer. Soccer with all the skulls. Which would be very rude, and I would never do such a thing. Music's really good. Nice ambience. Can you... Oh, these move around too? Okay, you can smack them. Sorry about that. Cousin, your sacrifice in the name of science shall be properly memorialized in my actions hereafter in the matter of looting everything that's not nailed down. Truly, truly a worthy course of action. Birds. Birds and bats. Again, really tempted to attack those, but they're really minding their own business. I think it would be rude. More jerboas. I'm gonna call them jerboas unless the game calls them something else, because they really, really look like it. And by look like it, I mean look like the creatures named as Jerboas in Ark Survival Evolved. Which is the extent of my education on such matters, but can I get up there? Oh. Let's see. Mushroom! How nice. If we get some more powerful jump, I imagine. Anyway. This is called getting off track. Do we just have infinite running? Or infinite running in the overworld anyway? That's quite convenient. I do appreciate that. Okay. Go around this way. Take a look at what's... Again, I kind of don't want to stab the local wildlife. They're just minding their own business from this lot of strange folks running around. What, Herba Mystica? Found in thickets and elsewhere. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Down here. I don't want to go too far off track or I will get distracted again. Oh, what? Right. Yes, that's normal. That was a normal control. I just sort of forgot about it. And now I'm being distracted by acquiring plant samples, as is tradition. Oh yeah, there's definitely some happenings to behold. Oh. Tarnished golden sunflower. I feel like that was someone's iconography that I've seen in promotional materials. As is tradition, I don't know whom. Found near minor herb trays. Alright. I shall keep an eye on that. Is time passing? That's not the right button. Even. Perhaps indeed. Probably can attack those, but again, I'm not feeling it. Oh, alas, dear cousin. Anyway, off in this direction. I like how we're probably not even gonna get to the next plot point. Let's make an effort. I can putter around here in more detail later, but let's make something that resembles an effort to actually get to the location that we've been given the knowledge that we need to get to, and not attract the attention of whatever's going on over there. That's quite a prudent decision in my book. Again, really interested in his architecture and how much something it would take to just have buildings nearly submerged. Golden rune. More plant life. Slightly questionably shaking burb. Alright, 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 alright. So we've come up around the corner. We're avoiding bothering the wildlife. Rune fragment. What's that when it's at home then? Oh, nope. Nope, yep. Fragment, fragment. That's not what any of those things are. Good guess. Oh. Consumable for crafting. Is this just like an expanding organization sort of thing? Alright. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, mystery item. Fragment. This definitely looks like a building that rather used to be turned to its other side. Fire materials. Quite a few of these. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Where's that fellow who was gallivanting about with the horse? I've used that word several times already. Let me pick up that material there, but it shall attract my attention later as well. Oh. Oh yeah, we've just sort of managed to go around. Alright. I'm left with some questions about the noises I'm hearing. Yeah, I see that I'm supposed to head in that direction. Sir? Nope. 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 And we're leaving. That was not what I intended to do. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Honestly, that's fair reaction. I think... Hello? Interesting, interesting. Okay, so I think the plan here is... grab my corpse. Poke him in the face to see how much damage I can actually do with this little knife. Presumably probably die again. Actually induce the plot point that I was supposed to induce. Whatever's going on in that building. And then we'll call it for the night. Sound like a plan? I do hope so. And we can just walk up here. Ace turn the other way. And now we're gonna crouch. Yeah, and we're gonna... Wasn't a lot of runes or anything. And now we shall go quite thoroughly... Can we become on this platform? Oh, sorry for bothering ya. Want to offer promotion, blah blah blah, price, lower competitors, da, da, da. That is fascinating to know. Not particularly interested at this time, I'm afraid. Thank you for your interest. And thank you for providing the sample information that tells me that I'm pretty sure the chat widget is not currently doing what it needs to do. That's a little, troubling. I mean, not that one would have noticed, being as that there's a certain lack of chat happening here, but fresh browser when soon becomes active. Or don't do that. Do we have a button to just manually... Oh. Fascinating. Well, I guess we'll see if that's working or not next time, if somebody, well, actually, let me do a test of that. You know, early days. Stuff happens. Scuff happens. All right, and we're back. Nice, nice. Anyway. Let's do that business of getting to the plot without getting hit in the face by a tree. Actually, no. Plan was get hit in the face by a tree sentinel. Oh, come on. That's not what I... Yeah, no, that's, at the present time, that sure is chip damage. Is it possible to do enough damage to trouble this fellow? I should think so, yes. Do I have the patience for it at this precise moment in time? No. And that's alright. Alright, so we shall... Oh. Do you say any other interesting...
You, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
Well, that was quite cheerful. Guess I should remember that I need to talk to people until I run their dialogue tree down. Would have missed this fellow even if I had... I did have some vague knowledge, apprehension of who this ought to be, and I was like, your dialogue option. What's going on with there? So, noted for the future.
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly. To Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Drafted.
A lot of alliteration in that sentence. Very nicely formed. Decrepit demigod. Godric the Grafted. I love how the subtitles just refuse to render any of it. Well, you know, that is how it is sometimes. What do you have to say? Visions of the Tarnished. Yeah. Checks out. Anyway, time to go around, retrieve my blood. Or runes. Not really blood echoes, but runes. Not the Carol type either. Oh, that's interesting. So if only to a limited extent, these materials appear to do at least a little bit of replenishing. Not sure if that's endless, or if it's just a couple of times a piece, so there's actually a final hard cap. Or it's a soft cap that will decrease over time. Don't suppose I'll run into it over here, though. Not a place my interest yet lies. Says my corpse is over yon. So if I stay super quiet in this position and don't move, will I, like, avoid getting hunted down again? Because I need to cross the street, man. Oh, yep, you're turning around there. Alright. Hello? Room. House. Church of Eller. What was the wailing we heard earlier? Okay, so all of a variety of sites of grace nearby, I would presume. Rest moment here. Through your map, you can instantly travel to any sites of grace that you've discovered. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. Alright, alright. Cool. Anything that I really feel the need to drop off? Not really. I haven't had the time to accumulate clutter yet. Well. Let's take a slow look-see. Hello?
You're tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale. purveyor of fine goods.
Kale. Purveyor of fine goods, is it so? What can you tell me about yourself?
People, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Interesting. Well, what do you recommend?
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Well, is it so? What do you got and what's the costs? With the shop menus, you can spend runes to purchase various items. You can also sell items for runes. Each merchant stocks a different variety of items for purchase. Alright. Throwing daggers. Oh, a telescope. I should like one of those. I am used to my ability to actually see things. For Pearl Calling Finger Remedy. Reveals co-op on hostile summoning signs. Cracked pot. Required for crafting cracked pot items. Crafting kit. Enables the practice of item crafting. Oh, I've got the runes for that. Nice, nice. Cookbooks. Arrows. Of which you can carry 99 apiece on hand. And, okay. Torch. Again, do we have a durability situation going on here? Or is it just a... Shield, chain, armor. Flask of wondrous physic. And waypoint runes. Note items. Well, I shall take the advice to get one of these crafting kits. And I'll take a look at what that enables me to do. I should like to buy out a good number of these items, so I will, I guess, start poking at the bats shortly. Is there anything I have that's sellable, or that I would like to sell, rather? Not especially. No.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
Item crafting. If you have a crafting kit, you can make various items from materials that you find. Select item crafting from the main menu to make items. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Alright. Containers. You'll need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. Container items will run out with use, but the containers themselves will remain. Which is fascinating in the extreme, but that's fine. What have I got in here? Item crafting. With the item crafting menu, you can make various items from materials that you find. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Yes, yes. And so as we can make the fire pots and the roped fire pots and the bone darts. Roll of raisins. On horseback. Feed a torrent to restore HP. Spoiler, yeah. Rainbow stone. Shines with colored light when placed, serving as a guide. Interesting. Furl Calling Finger Remedy. Reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. I'll leave that one be, Mo. Hello? Or you don't want to talk? Strengthening armaments. At a smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Good to know. What's this? Smithing stone. Are we allowed to just... Sir? Reinforce armaments up to +3. With the smithing menu, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen your armaments up to +3 at a smithing table. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Alright. Well, at the moment, all I've got really is a big old knife. I see this quick set business. A big old knife. And a bow. And a buckler. Oh, I'll see how far these can take me in their native state, I think. I shall want to collect more materials. Oh, do these say... Oh. This does give guidance. Head over yon. Toward the big old tree. Sensible. I should like to putter around and bother the bats first. Actually, let me just grab this. As my attention span demands. Can I jump up here? I can! Oh, it's so delightful. I know it's still being a bit silly, but I do so appreciate the ability to just parkour. Like, obviously this means they've either been very careful with the geometry, or they've been sufficiently uncareful as to have some fascinating holes. One or the other, maybe both. And it's so delightful. Can I jump on top of the pillar? Whoa. I can! Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sign off here. Later, or next time I'll be picking up, poking around at the bats, and picking up the remainder of the items from this Calais fellow here. And then following the plot wherever it takes me, with minimal detours. I'll say minimal in a very optimistic fashion, I must admit. Yes, so that shall be certainly the case. Oh yes, schedule. So my plan is to very consistently, Fridays are I want to say FromSoft Fridays, to be honest, but I suspect that might be a little on the nose from the perspective of branding and marketing. But my intent is every Friday, 11 p.m. Central, I go live and work on whatever FromSoft game, starting with Elden Ring, and then probably Dark Souls next or something. Whatever I'm working on, spend a good couple of hours on that. Actually, yeah, I was going to try and hit 4 hours. Do I want to do that? I could yet. I had mistaken the time, hadn't I? Do I want to? Yeah, if we take the opportunity now, I can wrap up this buying things thing. Actually, you know what? Let's go for another 50 minutes. Like, let's take a short break, get a drink, everyone get up, stretch your legs and all that. And then we'll come back, finish out the buying shit portion of the portion of this area, and and then we'll close out. How about that? How about that? But yeah, you know, briefly continue the schedule thing. Fridays, FromSoft games for now. Elden Ring until we finish it, slash until we get to the DLC and do that and all that. But I might go live at random other times throughout the week, just playing whatever other games strike my fancy. Like smaller standalone ones, or other, yeah, probably just smaller standalone ones. If I want to play another longer form game that requires, you know, continuity, I'll probably, you know, see what my schedule looks like and pick out a chunk of time where I can be, you know, consistent, so people can, you know, stay caught up on it in a timely fashion. But that's, you know, that's a future consideration. At the moment, the only plan is just, you know, smaller games. Just if I feel like going live at some random time, I might do so. All the VODs will be up on the VOD channel I mentioned. And I'll see what the process looks like and how long it takes to render it, things. That might take a hot minute. So, and that'll affect when they go up. But I'm gonna try to get them up in quite a timely fashion, just so everything's properly recorded. Anyway, so we're gonna take a short break. Hopefully, chat doesn't implode upon itself, because I think I'll need to poke the settings of that later. But that's a offline me problem. For the moment, let's take another 3 minutes. Take another 3 minutes, yeah? So, BRB. Hello, hello. You may notice a quite definitive lack of ability to tell how long 3 minutes is. But we are back. So let's get back into things, and hopefully I fixed the minor issue with the video and audio that was happening just a second ago. Oh boy. Okay, so we're back up here. Give me just a second to double check everything still sounds okay on my end. Alright, things hopefully sound okay. So if we're gonna keep going for another 45-ish minutes, let's make it our business to go bother some of the hostile wildlife. But possibly not the big angry dude right now, because I am not prepared for that. Let's go quite thoroughly around. I mean, sure, we could probably go bother, like, the wild animal wildlife. But that seems a little rude. I don't know. Tiny bit. Surely just a tiny bit rude. Not to mention the jerboas. So let's just putter around in the area, see what I can pick up without bothering anything that's been minding its own business. I mean, anything that attacks me on sight is of course fair game, but and it's good that I did notice, yeah, the stamina for running is unlimited outside of battle, limited within. That's a fairly good policy, I think. Like, in terms of, like, properly making that aspect of gameplay challenging while avoiding making the walking around bit exceedingly tedious. There's a lot going on down there. I kind of want to poke it. Let's see what I can do. That's gonna get me stabbed at some point. Mistaking the controls, I mean. That is quite a lot of mobs. My psychic powers, my very powerful psychic skeleton powers, tell me that they will probably attack me on sight. Call me, call me absurd. But those, that's what my psychic powers are telling me. Let us see if I can approach from this direction-ish. Pick up some of the tasty plants. And then... oh? What's all this then? Door ahead, thank you. Toxic. Sight of grace down here. That's quite curious. Stormfoot Catacombs. Lost Grace discovered. Who are you? Well, I myself am a ghost bound to this earth in some fashion, and I'll leave you to that. You know, it's not my business how you spend your afterlife. Hopefully I too shall return in some oh, that's a good warning. In some fashion. From whence I came. Or, you know, sometimes, if not, be wary of the left. Again, very useful. And you? Yeah. Tricky, tricky. Good blind parry. Is there something shooting over there? Oi, go. Sir? Yeah, that one was less effective. Always chairs. And you? Root resin. And what's that when it's at home then? Material used for crafting items, secreted from the roots of the great tree, can also be found near trees on the surface. Alright. And this? Just a candle. Alright. Continues to be mildly concerning. Grave glovewort. And again, what's that when it's at home, I wonder? Strength and ashes. I see. Try gesturing and then good fortune. Hold on. And what about you? Thank you. Gesturing. Not what I wanted. Bow, it says. And yeah, I should turn the gestures, like the motion controls off. Alright. Well, perhaps 'tis a matter of superstition. Let me turn off the motion thing, because I... very much very much I've been tripped, sorry, attention span. I've been tripped up by that before, Bloodborne, like being in the middle of a, like, actual emotion, and then, enemy ahead. Can I snipe thee? Boy, don't you bleed damage my face. I'm using that. Yeah. Have I rated those? Those were good warnings. Those were some excellent warnings. I guess I didn't need to use that one. Well, you said pair, so hopefully that shall be quite enough to be getting along with. Grave flowers. Grave violets. Now what's all that? Rooms and graveyards. Alright. Tis down the hall. Oh. I think I did not properly understand the meaning of that question. You know, makes sense. That's fair. Try projectile. What's down there? Okay, but what am I aiming for? That's really bright. That is an exceedingly narrow... Yeah. Thank you for your input. Oh boy. Okay. Can we, like... It's good. I tried to hit it. I guess my aim was just bad. Sink carefully. Prattling Pate. Hello? Not what I was trying to do, but good that that was empty. Okay, so when you bump into it, it has that effect. Okay, what's that item we just received? Emits a voice that says, hello. That's highly entertaining. Does it actually serve as a distraction in-game, or is this only like a... Oh, hello. Hello, Vapor Skull, nice to meet you. So I've just been starting my first playthrough of Elden Ring, and I'm running around trying to not let my Bloodborne-related muscle memory get to me, which has only somewhat been working. You know how it is. Let us... Yeah, I'm definitely going to adjust the size of chat on screen. I think it can be getting along with being a bit shorter. But that's the things we notice. Can we make it down the hallway? Yeah, understandable, understandable. Admittedly, my strategy for Bloodborne, and probably going to end up being for this, is simply become high enough level that it sort of makes up for the skill portion to an extent. Which is fun in its own way, but perhaps not quite the intended thing when people say to get good. There we go. Okay, that's got some up. That's got some non-oh. Okay, so those are gonna mug me if I walk over there. Cool. And likely going to cause fire to come out of the thing again. Super. Can I hit only one of them? I need to get more of these arrows. Like, if I hit one, will it aggro the other? It seems not. You go back down there. We can deal with the being on fire situation when I am not trying to deal with wall gremlins. Do I get a bonus for shooting them in the head? Not sure. Oh, great. You know, that's fair. That's fair. That is a, the classic, you died. That is fair. Could I have been more cautious there? Absolutely. Was I? Not even slightly. Let me go recover my, what do you call them? Blood echoes? Runes, that's the word. Figure out what's down that hallway. Not that hallway. I don't want to fight these guys again. Can we aggro? Come on. Come on. Jesus. Are those all? Okay. So the strategy definitely does need to be mug those from a distance. That's a lot of blood loss. Okay, so, those runes are lost, which means there's no point in fighting these guys. But I want to see what's down there, even still. I believe this room was just random mob. So the solution is run back time. And hopefully not get chased by a increasing mob of these little guys. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I noticed you. I remember. Stop, stop, stop. Okay. There we go. No, come on, you son of a... Did follow me down here. Well, that was charming. Hopefully the rest of them also didn't follow me. Oh, did this thing stay... Oh, that's nice. That thing stayed in position even though I died. Excellent. Yeah, I'm not exceptionally interested in dealing with being on fire again. Was there anything there was an item to gather down here? Were there multiple items? I love how the message just stays in place at the top of it. Like, obviously, just setting it off and then writing it up is how you get up there. But like... Okay. So... 4 of these guys, and I do not want to deal with them. Ah. I collected the items, and that's what I wanted. Okay, run back to the ladder. And then check the door. And then we can go back to the plot. The plot. The plot that I'm quietly ignoring in order to go through a mysterious basement. As one does. Alright. Not what I meant to do, but okay. Good that I can switch. And more of the dudes. Hopefully they don't follow me up the ladder. That would be highly inconvenient. Alright. Run back's doable. Okay, so this is everyone I didn't... Hopefully I can just do... Oh shit. Shit. Everything's fine. I thought that was far enough distance not to aggro the other one. Clearly I was mistaken. Okay. This is the... Is this the same platform that we saw from below, I believe? Maybe? Perhaps? Unclear? Yeah, I'm gonna just try and deal with this guy from a range. I would like to not have a repeat of the... everything preceding this point. One of those things. The run back is doable, but let's not. Gotta love terrain that just meanders around on its own. Is there, I wonder if there is a, like a super cheap pebble item we can use to get mobs' attention. Again, harkening back to the Bloodborne thing. I mean, if it is just arrows, that's all well and fine, of course. But something more disposable. I mean, I'll double check the price of arrows, of course. Of course, I was only at that Kale fellow's shop very briefly. Oh, okay, we're good to proceed, which is good because I have one arrow left. I shall need to sort out the matter of acquiring or making more. Oh no, we don't, you little shit. Oh, come on. Okay. Well, that went well. As much as bleed damage is going to be my bane in this endeavor. Okay, is there anything actually in here? Be wary of right. Well, that does imply there's only one. I hope. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Materials acquired. No second mugging. Nice. Text. Fascinating. Oh, summoning spirits? With a spirit calling bell, you can use ashes to summon various spirits. Summoning typically consumes FP. You can only summon one type of spirit at a time. You cannot summon spirits during multiplayer. Interesting. Wandering Noble Ashes. Interesting. Well, I shall take a look at that in some time. I believe this is the way back. It would make sense. So the thing to do is drop down here. Hope nothing has stayed up here to mug me. Oh, interesting. A mechanism? Oh, this could be the door? Hello? Oh, that was, yep, this is where we were. This was the other fellow that Lock-On caught on to. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Well, at least getting that back is going to be easy because it's in the main room. So my extremely powerful psychic abilities tell me that the door down here shall not open until that lever is pulled. Maybe. Yup. Well, good that I was already invested in this shenanigans. Okay. So grab my runes, do the entire mildly obnoxious run back. Time to go. Time to go. Up the stairs. Stairs isn't the word I'm looking for. Ladder. I mean, there were stairs, sort of. Drop down this. We're gonna not drop down the side because that means these two will probably fall after us. We can deal with two of these guys at a time, right? Oh, come on. Stop. I like how I just have a bunch of knives sticking out of my chest. It's like, ah yes, Tuesday. You know how it is. Okay, so we'll have either one or two. Probably just two. Not three. Or just one, because... Okay, your pathing can do that if you like. Convenient for me. I need to use my shield more for, Yeah, that works. Alright. Pull the lever. Did something catch on fire again? Hopefully not. Alright, doors open. Mobs are downstairs. But the door's right there. Okay, actually, let's see which ones we can see down here and if they've, like, moved and not be in a menu. Okay. All three of them are there. And one of them is eating fire. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I think the door will remain open even if I McDie, but I would like not to. How many runes am I holding? A chunk. Not a huge amount, but enough to be getting along with. And the others didn't catch on. Great. Excellent. Door. Oh. It just opened. That's not alarming at all. Dog? That's... I keep forgetting that's the jump button. Enemy ahead. Yes, I had gathered. Golden fog. Boss fog. Didn't expect dog. Well, now I'm expecting a dog. Probably not a friendly variety either. Try fire. I don't have fire. I'm not convinced I should be down here. But it's the starting area. Alright, alright, alright. What's beyond the mist, then? Actually, what is beyond the mist? Actually, while we are here, let's do a bit, while we are in an area where we are not being mugged immediately, let's make a minor change, that's not the minor change, to facilitate readability. There we are. Readability facilitated. Alright, let's see about this dog that's going to eat our organs. Erdtree Burial Watchdog. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so I can do appreciable damage. I want to come in. Let's come down here with full flasks. Actually, no. What's the time? Go a little longer. Let's see how many, let's give a few attempts to defeating this fellow. And, after we reallocate the flasks, because we're simply not using FP at the moment. So we're good in that regard. Yeah, so after we give a couple of good old tries to this fellow, we'll be wrapping up for tonight, but of course that could be at any time in the next, give it at least half an hour's worth of tries if and I can't, properly make headway here. But let's see what we can do. Nope, that was not sufficient dodging. Why is your tail on fire? dodge earlier. Okay, so that's a backup sort of situation. Rising into the air, backup sort of situation. Standing on two legs, different backup situation. That's actually probably a roll forward situation. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. At least it's a convenient walk back. Can definitely appreciate that. No mobs in the way in between, why, positively relaxing. Oh, yep. Can I roll forward into that? Or, can I, like, do I have invincibility frames through that? Clearly not there. Yeah, no. Oh, and it breathes fire. That's wonderful. I'm gonna go with wonderful. That's the word we want in this establishment. Okay, okay. Breathes fire, honestly. Oh. I don't like that icon, whatever it is. That was a fast pivot. Okay, so I can dodge that, like... even within the area of effect. But if possible, I shouldn't. And I especially shouldn't... Okay, so I think the strategy is... get the pillars taken down first. That way I can't run into them while I'm dodging. Obviously easier said than done. Yeah, get the pillars done first. Actually, what's that icon we're seeing? Should I be concerned? Status? With the status menu, you can check your level, attributes, base stats, and more. The information shown here also reflects changes to your attack, defense, and resistances bestowed by the armaments and armor you have equipped. HP, FP, equip load, medium. Interesting. Poise, discovery, memory slots, runes held, needed for levels. Oh. None of those tell me what that mysterious UI element up there is. We shall find out. We shall quite thoroughly find out. Alright. Come on. There we go. Whoop. Okay. Oh, I need to dodge the opposite direction. Got it. Oh, is that an actual, heated floor element? Unclear. Okay, I definitely... Nope. Mistimed that, but progress? Okay, so yeah, definitely. Get the floor clear. Dodge early on that one, which is the opposite of what I did. Aside from backing away, I'm not entirely sure what to do about the spinny one. Like, can I dodge through it? Yes! But I think I'd need to go in opposite directions each time. Got it. And not do that. Cool, cool. Okay, opposite directions each time. Dodge into the blade both times. I hate doing that. The timing's so finicky. Okay. But that's a workable strategy. Bring down all the pillars first. I really like the infinite running when not in battle. That is super convenient. There we go. Nope. That fly swatter thing is very pinpoint. Got it. Okay, I have to dodge super early on that one. There is a tell that I'm just not seeing. And we're gonna be not on fire today. That's my prediction. And dodge after the second swipe. Or dodge away, one of the two. Second, not third. And don't do that. You're gonna do the fly swatter thing, and I'm not gonna dodge through it properly. Alright, let's learn. Yep. Okay, I need to adjust my timing on that. I think I should be able to see... I should be able to see when the sword goes up, and that's probably when I want to dodge. But I think we should be leaving it here for tonight, folks. It's been a good 4 hours. It's, I've made some... I hesitate to call it progress, because this is, I think, not where the story has been trying to get me to go, but it's been a good introduction to Elden Ring and my tendency to going off track, which is probably going to haunt me the entire game, but it'll be fun. So, it has been a good time, I think. Good to see you here, all of you who've stuck around this long. It's nice to meet you. So I think now we're going to... what's the button for this? I had a button for this. Good gracious. That I'm going to have to fix. You know what? That's future me's problem. That's future me's problem. So. Schedule. Yes, I was going to mention my schedule again. Insofar as much as it is to be considered a schedule. So my plan is on Fridays at 11 p.m. CST, or CDT, I guess, with daylight time. The Central Time Zone, the US Central Time Zone. Going live for 3-4 hours. And just doing that every Friday to progress on whatever Soulsborne game or that I'm going through, starting with Elden Ring right now. I want to see how much progress I can make to get to the DLC in some sort of a timely manner. So hopefully that works out and I don't just start, going off track everywhere. See how long that resolution lasts. And then when I finish Elden Ring at some point, we'll start on other FromSoft games and then see where things take us. I might go live at just, random other times during the week if I find myself having time. But during those times, I'm going to try to, select games that are more like one-offs. Things that don't require a lot of continuity to watch. And I'll try to keep the games that have, that are, watching some sort of progression at, times that I can sort of stick to on a schedule. Right now that's just the Friday evenings, but if there's another game that I want to add to it, then I'll either add it into rotation on Friday, or more likely I'll just pick another set time during the week that I can make the time. So yeah, that's the current plan at the moment. Again, it was nice having you all here. And so, let's see if I can... There we go. We've got an ending screen. Here we go. So with that, I'm going to say that's going to be all for tonight, dear listeners. Thank you for tuning in. Until next time, take care, travel safe, and remember, each of you are very precious, unique in all the world, irreplaceable, every one of you. Rest well, dear listeners, and good night.